Welcome back, everybody, to European Pro League. We're here with the female division, and we have got an absolutely fantastic game. Two behemoth organizations battling it out to try and make it through that lower bracket final. We're into the meat of things. Obviously, we're trying to determine our two grand finalists. It's NAVI Javelins versus Astralis Women, and I am very, very excited to be taking you through it. Kicking things off, obviously, over on NAVI Javelins, Lena, Letty, Viku, Hanka, and Angelica. A very, very strong team. A very, very strong team. We haven't got the ratings there on the screen, but definitely the girl to watch out for, Viku. She's been fantastic recently, rocking a 1.26 rating and, putting up some big numbers. Obviously, within this tenure under NAVI Javelins, some good results in Impact League and whatnot. We did just see a very, very quick breeze through of the Astralis women's team there as well. Obviously, Ismo, Mary, Aura, Anja, and Josephine. Now, into the vetoes. Overpass and Duke banned out straight away. Mirage picked for NAVI Javelins. It's one of their stronger maps, I guess, or more so just one of the maps that they play. Neither of these teams have a super developed map pool, at least in terms of like HLTV results and things like that. So it is quite difficult to sort of gauge where they're most comfortable on. That Vertigo pick from the Charlotte Women is a little bit of a risky one. It is a map that they play, but they haven't had the best results on it in recent matches. Actually, some brutal losses. They did beat Permitter on it twice, but aside from that, it is a streak of red. And NAVI Javelins are pretty good there. So that's going to be an interesting one. And then that third and final adventure, if it comes down to it. Sending it into the pistol round. It's going to be Hanka. Ramming out and it's messy onto the short player, but it doesn't matter. Her teammates are picking up the pieces. 3 quick kills. Not quite going to be made a 4. Sandra will send it back the other way. 4v2. All right. Overwhelmed. And is able to trade it back, but now 3 to find, and she's all by herself. She's down 2 in the round, so on for the 8. It's a bit of a tall task. Third is Chris, but Letty sends it right back the other way. NAVI Javelins. Good old-fashioned B-rush, gets it done on the pistol. It's a very, very good start to the game. I'll send it in with a strong buy here. I like that little slider at the top. Determines whether it's an eco, a semi-eco, semi-buy, full buy. That's pretty cool. It's not a full buy with all the bells and whistles. A couple of players down to Galil's. Obviously, Lena only with that max 10. But up against the full eco should absolutely be sufficient. And that Mac 10 has a good opportunity to farm better cash here as well. She's sending it right up into Palace. Should be the first to take contact here as well. A little bit awkward, dropping out to the molly, making it down to it. It's okay, no one's really close. They're going to make tons of noise with this util. We'll have free passage onto the site. Josephine not really in a position to defend it. Some play for retake instead. Wait for her teammates to rotate round. C4 goes down without trouble. Just stuck behind this smoke. As soon as it starts to fade, they will burst. There's no flashes to accompany a swing forward. Drop, trying to go for the rumbers, doesn't quite work, and it is a cleanup. Mac 10 only good for the 1, but no casualties means, yeah, a fair bit of money. Strong stuff for NAVI Javelins. They will come into this with a bit of a bonus. Now, I don't think that's too much of a hindrance, if I'm being completely honest here, you know. When you've got 4 rifles, you come in with that Mac 10. If you're going into a second round against an eco, you say, yeah, let's pull out like 3, 4 Mac 10s, then it's a different story. Then you go up against the rifles here and you maybe have a bit of trouble, but I'm pretty confident that this should still be sufficient. I like the aggressive approach, though, into middle, taking all of this space. Tons of support going up. There's 3 of them. Then she's been left alone as the teammates will rotate round to try and retake this A site. It's already been lost, so control's fantastic. Doesn't actually merit too much. Molly onto Merrick. Send her around the corner. They'll continue to stand. Maybe she's going to go a little too deep. Smoke fades. She is in far too deep. Bites off more than she can chew. It's my beautiful stuff to make it a 3-piece. And Hanka now down tucked in. Lena wants to get the timing. Big peek out. Her teammate's fallen though. And Lismo's actually on for the 8. 4 kills. Even if she does find the 5th, she does not have time to get this C4 defused. So it is going to be a throw on the board for the Javelins. They'll both go down with the ship, so ace denied. But all 5 will fall for the NAVI Javelins. To be honest, a bit of a blessing in disguise. An opportunity to upgrade those Galils, an opportunity to upgrade that Mac 10. They got plenty of cash in the bank to do so, so it will not matter. This one just tucked in. Oh, we've got webcams. There we go. Should be a reasonably clean round here. Ismo up front short, can't hit the head as they're moving. And they're back to the turn. Eventually she will find one. But it'll be traded. Leaves it all onto the shoulders of Anja. Damage here. The problem is the sun is a cruel mistress in this game. Shadow will peek around the corner first. Alina, no trouble at all. She'll pick up the kill, make it 4 for the Javelins. Astralis back into this with a strong investment. A very important round here. The Astralis side just to get on the board. Deep flashes. She's holding it tight enough that they're not going to cause her any problems. Letty will fall. Anchor. An important frag, but right back the other way. Okay, Viku. Big front ramp leads it on to Anja underneath the balcony. Spots it, falls down. Surely overwhelmed here. There we go. It'll be the Orpha to finish it off. 2-2. Bonnie in a flash. Ball will fall on deaf ears as Ismo from CT. Pick off another. Goes onto the shoulders. Alina hit. Right onto her position and low on health. She will burn to a crisp. So there you go. Call upon them to deliver, and deliver they shall. I just want to address as well, it says on HLTV this is the lower bracket final. Just taking a look at the actual bracket itself, this is the lower bracket semi-final, right? So up in the upper bracket semi-finals, Pigeons beat the NAVI Javelins 2-0. Nip Impact beat Astralis Women 2-0. So that's the upper bracket final. Pigeons versus NIP. The loser of that will face up against the winner of this game. And then the winner of that will get a repeat match up there in the grand finals. Pigeons definitely your favourites to pull this their way. Coming into the tournament, surely seed 1. Decent little turnaround here, though, for Astralis. To a rough start, down to materialising with the rifle. couple of important kills. Let's see an Angelica. Tough task to clutch this up, jumping across the stairs. Could not find the mark. Josephine will be able to finish things off with the MP9 upgrade into the AWP. 4-2. This scoreline really is starting to close up now. There's no money here for the Javelins to reinvest. Oh, that jump. So far paying off quite nicely. Sashi just signed Espionage? They did. Yeah, you're right. Sashi just signed Espionage. They've just benched. They've benched the Goran roster. Espionage. I mean, fair play. Espionage absolutely deserving of a home. I'm glad that they have found somewhere. See if they can sort of bring something more to Sashi. You know, they had a superstar roster, but terrible results. I think they'll get much more out of Espionage than they will with whatever it was they were trying to build. 3v3, though. A very unlikely round here for the Javelins. The problem is there's 30 seconds on this clock. They're bringing the C4 round to the B site. The last thing they want to do is time themselves out here. Flying after that clock's expired would be disastrous. And as Viku's fallen, she was the pincer. So this does get complicated. There we go. The Josephine to finish off the job. There's only a few seconds left there, so yeah. Important that they did make that happen. Beast Josephine will pull the numbers in their favour once again. Astralis women starting to pick this up nicely. Remember, this is the NAVI Javelins map pick, so it will be a very, very crucial time to turn the tides. Shift the sails so the wind's going in their favour. Less than a minute on this clock. NAVI Javelins often running this down to the wire. They did so with just the pistols in the last. I thought that was perhaps a one-off. Now they do the same with the rifles, but it's still not going their way. The problem is running this clock down so low. They haven't gained a lot out of it, to be honest. There's 30 seconds left. They still don't really have any map control. They don't have any major information, other than the fact that Josephine's over on the B side. They've just spotted her again towards Van. The big entry on short could potentially give them an opportunity. Shadow spotted. Josephine holding towards the Van. There's another. Oh, teammates are just shutting this down. In the face. And oh, what a shot through the smoke. She's relatively happy with that. You can see the NAVI Javelins. Yeah, not looking too happy with the 4-round loss streak that they're sat on right now. more than they bargained for. So he's pull enough back. Okay, all of a sudden things get interesting again. Rifles retrieved, and they do have Kevlar behind them. The Javelins have got to a point where they have that max loss bonus. So we weren't just going to see an eco in this round. It was always going to be bit of Ismo's fight here is worth everything. She will not win it. So Andrew's already count 2 in the round. Another 3. That's a crisp headshot. Oh, not hitting the mark. Keeps a bit of equity in this for Astralis. I like the change of pace. I like the change of pace a lot from the Javelins. This would be a masterful round if Andrea can pull it away. The issue is I don't think she's going to expect him to in the corner. There you go. Execution. Valiant attempt, 3 kills. I think she's going to be frustrated that her teammates couldn't get any damage done there. Especially when it boiled down to the 3v2. Yeah, that's frustrating. So crisp on these gunfights. Peek from Ismo just felt like suicide, right? Damn, Caster. What does that mean? I know you don't touch my food. I'm pretty sure I've seen you. The winning ways of the Javelin. No, it's not me. It's not Magiska Bass. It's M&J. No one's changed the plot. Oh, down the corner. Nice shot, Lacty. Get much out of it, but again, it's Astralis chasing their tails in these scenarios. Valiant attempts at clutches. Oh, wow, I don't know why my mic's turned itself down. Okay, right, we're back up here. Let me know, guys, let me know. Volume okay now? Too loud, too quiet? I've got a little thing, I can adjust it, super easy. Appreciate the feedback, though. She isn't playing as good as she usually does. I mean, it's early days, right? Still a little low? Wow, really? Okay, all right. We'll put it up to here. I don't normally have it this high. This feels crazy. Maybe the producers turned it down a little bit. Maybe it was too loud earlier, so... All right, we'll put it here. But I feel scared to turn it any higher. How very low? I don't know what this interface is doing. I don't know what this interface is doing. Important entries from Anchor, they can keep. They're gonna be happy. There you go. A lot of damage taken, Selena and Anchor, but... I don't know what this thing's doing, guys. Have we got some kind of weird, like, auto game feature on? No. I don't think so. Let's put it here. This is on the max. I'm really sorry about this, guys. I don't know what this is doing. At least we've got a timeout to kind of deal with it. But yeah, it keeps, I can see it on the interface. It like, I put it exactly where I want it, and then it just jumps down again. Oh my god, this thing is a piece of shit. Link faders, open settings. Find some power. You know what? I'm closing the software. Bang. Get out of here. We're going manual. I'm hoping that you can't hear me. That you can still hear me, sorry. That it's not just died on me or something. It's good now? Alright. Okay. Let's hope it stays here. I'll keep an eye on it. There you go, put it from Angelica. Oh, it's doing it again! Oh my. This thing's going back to the shop. I'm sick of it. Come over with a decent trade. Gonna try and press forward, even while blinded. Takes an important kill. Big coup. At least keeps the numbers in their favour. There was an opportunity there for that to go back the other way. But let's see. We'll finish off the job. NAVI Javelins will make it 8-4. Why does it keep... Oh, I'm losing my mind here. I'm losing my mind here. again next. Are we ready to go? Are we good again? Alright, okay. Sorry about that, folks. Might just completely cut out there. Had to refresh the call and all of that jazz, but we seem to be back in. Beautiful triple beats from Anchor. Walking through the smoke, not checking their right-hand side. Always going to be problematic. Beaker will take one more. NAVI Javelins. Now that they've got the big guns out, making this look easy on their CCC.
Counter-terrorists win.
Week 5 for Astralis, but they are going to have, you know, everything invested into it. Sport Eagles. Out on Mary. The first into this is like just on a Desert Eagle. You guys are assuming I have a webcam mic. I don't have a microphone on my webcam, so. But I'll sort it out. With a nice entry, puts it into a 3-on-3. Maybe text-to-speech commentary. Headset mic, whatever there is, I'm not really sure. I mean, they do have one, but it's not plugged in. I'm not sure what it is. Just go with it, guys. Big retake regardless. Defuse will come through. Hanker. Decent stuff. That is a big round to choke. That is a really big round to choke. Felt like all the cards were in their favour. They've been strong on that B site. It's a big pick. Oh, drop instantly. Amount advantage again here for the Javelins as they encroach on 11 rounds. The rifles just keep them coming. Only with the Eagle, any kind of damage is good damage, but it won't be anything more. economy just looking bleak here for Astralis. As I say, NAVI Javelins just really looking so much stronger now that they're on that CT side. You know, it's their map pick. Obviously, you're expecting them to be a little more confident. Yeah, the second they've moved over to this CT side, it's really commanding stuff. There's a thing working our way. Oh, big headshot. Lets you fall. The man advantage no longer here for the Javelins. Position is fantastic, though. They are semi-anticipating it with the molly into the apartments. She will be held at bay with that orb. They don't know she's there. They just sort of suspect it. Josephine trying to play around this. Hanker sat in the smoke, happy to wait for all the time in the world, and when she pounces, it could be the penultimate nail for the coffin. Anja to be the final one. They've just got to hammer it in. Tucked behind the bench. Big opening kill. Knows where the second's coming from as well, but who's going to be desperate to head angle? Difficult to contend with, but Hanker's going to find it and gets on the defuse just in the nick of time as well. No trouble at all, and they're not even celebrating it. They are not even celebrating it. Cool as ice. As NAVI Javelins will take that first map. Astralis women just not looking all there, you know. First half wasn't too bad from them at all. They made a decent recovery. They had a few good rounds, but yeah, it's unfortunate stuff. It's unfortunate stuff. That's going to wrap up map 1, though. NAVI Javelins, as I say, sort of making it look easy. We're going to go to a short break. When we return, we'll be back with the second map of this series. It should be a little more contentious, as it's the Astralis women's map pick. I'm sorry about the mic issues. I will fix it whilst we're sort of doing the break and stuff. I can literally see it. Look, I turn it up, and it goes to here, and then I start talking, and it goes, woo! But in the software, I've got it turned off. All the auto gain, all of the auto everything. It's just... oh, it's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. I know. The bot isn't showing my ad either. I'll tell production to fix that too. But thanks for sticking around. Join us back here in around about 10 minutes and we'll be ready with the second map. second map underway here between Astralis Women and the NAVI Javelins. AI winner prediction leaning heavily in the favour of Astralis Women. I'm not so sure about that. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Sends it right in. The Javelins having a fantastic start to the pistol round.
Bomb has been planted.
Things looking very good. Marion Ismo, at least on the retake, keep things competitive. No kit, puts a short fuse on this round though. Oh my god! Another shot goes her way. And it's all onto the shoulders of Hanker in the clutch. Smoke goes down on the bomb. She's going to be worried that there's a kid in play here, which there is. It's been picked up, but with a slither of health, this Smoke will be taken down. Wow, wow, wow. Very good start to the pistol round. The Javelins will be off to a flying start. Angelica. Working our way forward. For anyone that's noticed, I think I've fixed the microphone issue, at least temporarily. Right, Zappy days. Oh, not so much for Josephine. Or for Hanker, to be honest. Against a full eco, 8k, only finding 1 kill. Very in the corner. Lefty seems to be aware. Pre-fire is perfect. No Kevlar, no helmet. Causing some problems. There you go. Cleaned up nicely. Single casualty. Rifle retrieves. They're only actually going to lose a Mac 10 out of that endeavour. Not bad at all.
Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been planted.
Javelins just keeping the rounds coming, even with the Astralis Women coming in with the strong buy hit. Being blown out of the water. Oh, wow. Third round goes their way. 3 players staying alive as well. I was talking about the AI predictor at the start of this game being a little amiss, to be honest. It really feels to me like Astralis Women have picked into a map that the NAVI Javelins are pretty comfortable on. They've had some really good wins recently. For Astralis, you know, it was tough. Javelins banned out their best map straight off the bat. Astralis had to pick into something that maybe wasn't so favourable, as I said before. Beat Permission a couple of times in the last few weeks, but other than that, to see of red losses. And actually, to be fair, some of them close. 16-14 overtime was pretty impressive. But the rest been quite one-sided. Plays are decent. Letty still with a man advantage, though, as you will thought. Javelins starting to work their way up onto the site. Up on the site.
Bomb has been planted.
There is. Oh, it's a big kill. But it's not going to matter. The round is theirs, and yeah, there you go. AI winner prediction starting to really shit. I think this is just for the round. It's wrong, though, isn't it? Because she's not even close enough to the bomb to potentially defuse it. So, not going to matter. There's my picking over the top. Quick peek and a nice headshot. Let's see. Gonna fall. Look at this. Better stuff from Astralis. Tearing them apart. A good read. Lena's going to be flanking in from the elevator as well. And Angelica left by herself.
Counter-terrorists win.
Lovely opening. Aurora's going to follow up with another. Astralis women. Actually, finally coming into these rounds with a bit of force.
Counter-terrorists win.
You can see, yeah, a couple of smiles coming out. They're feeling confident. Aggression, 1 for 1. Again, the pistol will fight back. Mary over the top of the box. Crisp stuff. Decent damage dealt back here for the Javelins. You know, they haven't poured a lot into this, so a couple of kills is fantastic, but
Counter-terrorists win. Four to 3 around right now. We'll tie up this scoreline if NAVI Javelins can't take it. Sat in the corner, flashes over the top. First time in a little while that they find that entry frag untraded. First time this game that Viku's just sent it in and found 2. 4 versus 2 scenario. Angelica's going to keep them coming. Aurora coming up on mid as well. Just pops the head as it emerges over the top. Playing whack-a-mole that on the divider. The AWP upgraded. Beautiful stuff. How's things sounding now, guys? I think I fixed it all. I think I fixed it. Rifles out on both sides, even by AWPs on both, but trying to go for the aggressive peak. And just going to fall on Aurora's job to trade it out. Fall short. Now stuck in a predicament. Molly at her feet, getting toasty toes. Mary, at least, will be able to pull it back into a 4-on-4. Ismo's timing, perfect. Anchor trying to get sneaky. Will be punished, and the man advantage for the T side goes right back the other way. Ismo playing through the smoke. Joker holding on. Okay, taken care of, but Vika will take another elsewhere. In these digits, Ismo burning. Oh, let's see. We'll make it 2. As Mary starts to play through this. 2 versus 1. Viku posted up with the AWP. Oh, the barrel's been spotted. Pre-fire's perfect. Mary. We'll bring it into a 1v1. Let's see now just sat back. But oh my god, Mary, this is perfect. She's caught an angle on the bomb. The arm showing, but not going to go her way. Oh, it's so frustrating. It's such an awkward plant spot as well. I don't know why the bomb's been planted there. It's a huge blunder. Not a mistake you can afford to be making in a scenario like that. It's not Letty's fault. It's a very, very difficult gunfight to take. In 5 seconds flashes by in a 1v1 like that. You've got to sort of say, oh, it is an open plant, so she's probably tapped it. It's only then when you peek out and you realize, oh my god, she's holding it down and she's got a weird angle on it. Got to be very careful when you're planting that bomb. But there isn't a chance that they can defuse it from an awkward position. Especially when you're taking your post-plant spot. They're boosting up. Completely silenced. They're not going to hear her coming. She jumps over on top of the wood. Still silent. Sees the barrel. Waits for the support flash, and it's perfect. She's blinded herself, but she keeps the shots coming. It's so unfortunate that that second flash from Vika is going to blind her as well. It probably could have and should have been 2. Doesn't matter. It'll be traded. Hanker follows up. We'll have to try and retake this. Aurora's top. Vika keeps him coming. Letty falls. What a flick from Aurora. She can't follow it up with another. She'll miss her shot as well. Oh, that's fast. Only an elbow showing. She'll connect right with it. Has the info on the second player, but talks to the pistol. Just trying to play for her life. Stay alive. Bring around the roses around the white box to buy time for Angelica to get into position. And that she will. Gets a little bit messy towards the end there, but that's fine. The round going their way is the most important thing, and it will. Both of these teams truly fighting for their lives here. Oof. I was going to question the buy there from Aurora. They've gone for a 4 because they can't have a look at that flash. Andrew's actually done very well to get a kill out of this scenario because the flashbang completely missed, actually hit them. In the back of the leg, didn't breach around the corner. Good read, Lena. Where they have no mid control and that someone could be getting cheeky. Let's end it up with this AWP. It's a bit of a shame, bear in mind they still had the bottom B stairs control, that they didn't do anything about those rifles. Oh my god, Aurora from behind. Oh, Nova doesn't do as much damage as you'd hope it would. Does eventually get rid of that sniper. She doesn't want to swap out to it. Keeping the close range, man advantage. AK's been retrieved. This is what I was about to say. They don't get on the damage control. They don't hide those rifles.
Bomb has been
EQ's going to send it all the way around to B. Then that bomb planted elsewhere. Soft check in the corner is not going to be enough. Ismo will fall. Mary. Oh, wow. Already on the palm. Aurora's just picked up one with a Nova. And sending it. With desperation is Hanka, but on the angle already. It is going to be Aurora for a 4K. A Nova round somehow gets it done, and the fact that she keeps it throughout the entirety of the round as well, only actually swaps out to an 8K at the very end of it, is crazy. Ismo's having a lights out performance. No one really matching it. Lena on the other side, yeah, on double digits with 10, but 14 and 9 at a time like this, especially considering they're actually losing right now, only marginally, but 6-5 and being the top fragger on the server by a good margin is impressive stuff. Andrew having a bit of a stinker, a slow start to this. Plenty of time to turn it around, though. Just over the top, is my gravel, goes the thing. Oh, that's clean. We've seen our fair share of rounds go sour. The NAVI Javelins have a half buy, they have a couple of Tech 9s, Mac 10s, and a bit of a change of pace. This round does not look like it's going to be one of those. Very clean. Very concise. Trade's decent, but it's too little too late. Hanka, the last girl standing, and Aurora will be able to take her out on the cross. Ismo with 15 frags at the halfway point. Aurora joins her there with double digits as well. The bottom end of the scoreboard when it comes to the damage side of things. Joe, you just need to Astralis to win 9 rounds. I think they'll take 9. I don't see a world where they just get blasted here on the T side, especially considering this is their map pick. They've done very, very well to get back into this and keep it competitive. But yeah, it does definitely feel like they've been on the back foot throughout this series. And even so, somewhat in this map as well. Second half pistol round, worth a lot here. NAVI Javelins had a fantastic CT side on Mirage. Now it's a map with a very different blueprint. Not always translatable, but still they've got to have a bit of confidence going into this, right? On the retake, they're actually getting this done quite nicely. Clean opening kill. Follow-ups there from Lena. They spot the sandbags player, and it's a very scrappy fadeaway shot from Hanka that actually converts. Mary slashed it away in the smoke, desperate to deny this defuse. Oh, I thought she had a second knife kill there. That would have been a huge amount of cash. Instead, just the one, but it's still going to be plenty of money. Yeah, it turns into an absolute scrap at the end there. You can see the Javelins are a little bit frustrated. With how that all panned out. Lena with a team kill onto Hanka. I didn't clock it, it was chaos.
Easy bomb plant. Wants him right into the B site. No trouble. No stress. There he just around this corner. Oh, wow. All 5 hit. Looking to survive to this bomb. They'll take a little bit of damage just with USB drawn around the corner. It's just about trying to take as many names as they can. 2. Not too bad for a full eco. Not too bad at all. Weird tactic? No, I don't mind it. It's a good read that they were all exiting out of these stairs. Scoreline leading in the way of Astralis, though. Finally, they will be up against a bit of resistance. A proper buy-in with the rifles. Anja looking for the entries. There they are. Oh, it is, Mo. Picking them apart. The molly should delay the bomb plant at least. No, they're just going to plant it elsewhere. A little bit wider. Not obscured by the flames. Pressing into mid. Kill. Aerial fall brings the numbers a little bit closer. I think they want to call this off. This is not an easy retake. I have to say, Joggy, this is how map picks work. You know? You play your opponent's map pick, you might not be so good on it. You play your map pick, especially on your C side, might be a little bit better. Got some strategies, some more preparations. Could I check your moderated message? I'm not a moderator. In fact, I'm not even allowed to chat because it's follower only and I haven't been followed for long enough. So sorry, I'm not able to. There should be some mods here that can. You're normally quite well behaved. I wouldn't imagine that you said anything bad. So that's sometimes a bit of a wild card. I'm not normally on the channel. I'm just covering for someone today. Well, that's why. Slams through, VQ. A little bit of tank damage. Had an accident, but an exclamation mark instead of a question mark. Oh, yikes. What, they thought you were shouting? Oh, yeah, Joggy, you were just looking for 9 rounds, weren't you? So, happy days, big win. Congrats, I guess. Is Mo holding, expecting a bit of aggression through this smoke leader. Oh, it's a huge double. Bams through the wood. Will Trader, she's not able to get out of there alive. Needs something from Letty. She does go 1 for 1. It might not be enough, but sufficient for now. Keeps things competitive in the 2v2. Aurora's going to get out onto that site and tap in those digits. Flashbang blinds Mary. She'll be the first on the chopping block because VQ just sends it in. A great support flash. Her teammate Anchor will actually die through the smoke as soon as she deploys that supportive util. But the round will go their way. The NAVI Javelins bite right back. By no means convincing, right? That comes right down to the wire. It will be one they take.
huge round to win here for the Javelins. Ah, you asked if the impact is the highest radius element. I'm going to be honest, I'm not 100%. It is either them or the Pigeons. I was under the impression it was the Pigeons, but... Or Team Pigeons. I think it is still Team Pigeons. Nip Impact has been fantastic recently, so that could be up for debate. I don't cover too much female CS, I'm going to be honest. So I'm not super well versed on the scene. I'm going to take a guess that it is still Team Pigeons with that #1 ranking. Comes down into a 1v1. Angelka. A very lengthy flank here. We'll hear the bomb tapped on that A site. Anja. Scared that there's one close. The problem is so much time has passed here that while she is going to continue to question things, if Angelka was quicker on this flank, then I think it would have some real weight behind it. She isn't. She's going to get caught with her back turn. Anja, that's the easiest clutch she's ever had. Plays it very, very well just to make sure that she does sort of tap those digits in cautiously, I guess. Tap the bomb a couple of times, make sure she's not close, but yeah, just overcooked a little bit there, I really feel, from Angelka. So late on the flank that it gives enough time for Anja to make sure there's no one on the site, there's no one close to elevator. She's certainly not going to be rotating through CT or anything like that. She has to be deep committed to B, right? Even though that's not actually the case. The cogs turning in Anja's head is... yeah, she's not playing a rotate position. She's got to be deep committed to B. Maybe she's aggressive on the B stairs or something, which means it's likely that she's going to go for a flank. And that's absolutely the case. Instead, it was actually through mid, but she takes a little too long on it. Well, digits here for Astralis. 10 rounds. Should be an 11th. They're just up against pistols. So far, pretty good here for the Javelins. Taking a 1-for-1 trade. Angelka's fallen, but Hanka bitten right back. B-site will be given up. There is one towards the back of it. Letty really needed one there. Without it, Josephine will pick up her second of the round, get that bomb planted, and sign, seal, and deliver an 11th here for Astralis women. Anja just around this corner. Box one, big kill. Not expecting two to swarm her at once. So an AK can be recovered here. Lena might opt to back off with it. It's actually Viku that's grabbed it. She will back off with it. Lena's still hungry for some more exit damage. She's not really got anything to lose here. She's already feeling fired up after one Deagle kill in the round. Should be another rifle elsewhere. Is there not? Towards ramp? Don't know where that one went, but either way. Word though, Hank gets 16 kills, please. Is that what you bet on? You bet on her to reach 16 kills or a certain amount of kills over the first 2 maps? She's damn close to it. I think it'd be right to assume it's likely she'll hit it. 31 for 2 maps. Okay, right. Makes sense. Makes sense. She had 15 on that first map. Ah, 2 to beat it 1 time. Right, okay. Alrighty, well, Viku. The one putting up the numbers in this round. Might not be Hanka finding the kills, but it gives her more of an opportunity to do so. If NAVI Javelins win this round, they'll no longer be playing with their backs against the wall. Losing it to Charlotte's women right onto map point. You could boost it over. Won't spot anything. There are two there. Who will win Ancient? I couldn't tell you. NAVI Javelins definitely have that deeper map pool, but as I say, statistically, they're actually supposed to be better here on Vertigo, and they've struggled here, especially moving over to this second half. Anchor's taken one in the round. Just needs another. There you go. 2 kills. 16 frags. Happy days there for Word, though. Happy days. Woo! And an 8th round for NAVI Javelins as well. So for any of the NAVI fans, they keep their head above water. W cover. Thanks, man. There's pistols in play. Astralis economy actually broken after losing that last, so an awkward spot to be in. Damage dealt early. Minute 5 on this clock. And over the top. Rifle spamming away. There you go. And Joker will pick up that first Lena. One of her own. The B site defenders finally getting their piece of the pie. It's been a little brutal hit over on B for the majority of this half. There's either been no action, or when there has been, they've been blasted away. Their teammates forced to play retake. Single casualty in the form of Lena. She's found 2 kills in the round. It's got plenty of cash in the bank, so no trouble there. Looks like the Astralis girls are playing from home as well, which is interesting. I do sort of wonder how often they actually use the Nexus facilities. I was at Astralis Nexus the other day, like, what, 2 weeks ago? Yeah, for a week on a boot camp with Copenhagen Wolves. Sort of expected. Bear in mind, they've got 3 teams, 3 games. Seem to use it a little more often, but doesn't actually seem to be the case. Ismo working our way forward. This is for 12 rounds. This is for map point on their pick. Once they are up on the B site, they've not found any kills yet. It's actually going to be Viku to draw first blood. And a lot of damage dealt on the entry. They have left Ismo high and dry. Aurora's found space on A. A shadow will be spotted. Hanker with another. And NAVI Javelins with a 2-man advantage to make this 10. Astralis won't have the money to really properly invest into the next. We could see this tie up 11 apiece before they have another buy into this. Ismo wants to prevent that from happening. Important kill on a potential flank. Mary. Try and find something. They have just heard Hanker. They don't have any util to flush her out, though. A single smoke and a flash to try and deny this. Molly onto the bomb will do decent damage. Ismo down to just 20 points of health. And Andrew, who could not plant the bomb initially because of that fireball, has to go in. Second time's the charm, but spam through the smoke will take care of her. Lena puts it into a 4-on-2. And you see that AI winner prediction. I feel like Astralis have got a little more equity in this than that, with the bomb down and good post-plant positions. They just need a couple of crispy headshots, and all of a sudden this goes back their way. Mary will deliver the first. Flash into short, peeks out, smoke on the bomb, and Letty. He's just going to try and hold this down. Ismo takes one more, but Spam's not connected. He swaps out to the second rifle, actually lines him up. Ismo finds all the kills, can't quite do so in time, though. As I say, when you're the one defusing, 5 seconds seems like an eternity, but when you're on the other end of it, goes by like a flash. Huge advantage in the fight there for Anka. Was never going to be losing out when she sees the shadow. She gets a huge early warning call. Great stuff there from Ismo. As I say, what, 91% to 9 from the predictor. It absolutely nearly went that way. It was around the corner. Aurora. Down on the stairs. Lena here with the smoke. But Ismo waiting to pounce. I was not sure if they'd go for a buy here. I really wasn't. Buying and losing this round causes so many problems for the Astralis side. Well, they have taken first blood. Lena has burnt to the crisp in that molly. Just stays in it a little too long. As she tries to fall back towards the back of the site. The second one's down. The carpet of fire plagued her. Aurora down to 7 HP, but she will get out of that alive. So a man advantage going in their favor. Making the noise on the cross. Viku's going to hear it. Will she expect Anja so close? Perhaps not. The smoke's deployed. Shadow spotted again, though. Sun is causing them so many problems. Josephine will start to work her way forward. Gets on the site. Plant tap down. No one able to deny it. HG will do a tickler damage. Nothing too substantial, but seeing her on the cross. Anka will take one with a HG. That was Aurora. 7 HP she's been. Got a large proportion of this round. Mat 10 looking for the head. Doesn't quite find it. And Joker will bite back. A bomb plant and 3 kills at least it. Will give them a bit of money to work with in the next, but the smoke drops. Mary does damage through it. Trades for the second, but uses too many shots on the spams. Hank is able to play around. And whew, bit of weight off their shoulders there as they'll pick it up. You can see. Cold as ice. No celebrations for NAVI Javelins. Refusing to celebrate until they get the job done. You could see the frustration on the Astralis camp. Had such a huge advantage in this round. Mary, I really thought she'd maybe clutch this up. After doing that initial damage, finding that first. She was just so paranoid that after that bomb had been tapped, it was actually being held. Didn't have the nerves to just fall back to ramp and play for the time. Couldn't call the bluff. Ends up folding under the pressure. Molly's in, Lena. We'll keep them coming. There's another Angelica. Oh, this is brutal for Astralis women to lose in such a fashion. They're 11-7 up. It's been 4 in a row. It's been fantastic from the NAVI Javelins, who really hadn't given us too much here on this CT side. But now they're dominating. Max loss bonus, at least a saving grace here for Astralis women, but in most of these rounds, they've been able to find several kills. They've been able to find a bomb plant. It pads out that cash a little bit. It gives them just a tad more to work with to pull out a strong bite. In this round, it won't be the case. They'll get that max loss bonus, but there's nothing to go with it. It's 3,400 for most of these girls. Not enough for AKs and head armor. We're either going to see a firepower heavy round, but with no util, no helmets. Or it's going to be Mac 10s, couple of Galils. The last hurrah to try and keep this together. There you go. Mac 10, couple of Galils. Bit of util to work with Aurora. With the AK-47, she had a little bit of extra cash in the tank. NAVI Javelins have got all of the advantages here. They do not need to take any major risks. They've deployed quite a lot of util early. I'd like to see them be a tiny bit more conservative with what they have left. There's still a minute 20 on this clock. Lexi will take contact in mid. Doesn't overfight it. But deals a lot of damage. Mary, who's supposed to be the star player of this roster, was absent from that first map. Not having a bad showing here on Vertigo, but not being the superstar that she normally shines as. Actually been Ismo putting up the numbers. Final round of regulation. It's overtime or bust here for Astralis. Angelka is going to pick off the first as the entry comes in on the B site. Still Ismo low on health. They'll push in, but they're not going to jump the pill. Alina, good for two. Trades are decent. So it puts it into an even 2-on-2 scenario. Rory's going to send it right back, though. She's got the bomb and her teammates up on A, but how many times have they done this? It's read like a book. She will find Hanker, but let's see. Instant on the trade. Bomb's going to be tapped. She'll send it forward, confirm that she's off of it, and just peek out wide and finish it off with a headshot. Beautifully played from Letty. And there you go. Couple of smiles breaking out on the NAVI Javelin side, because they should be happy with that. It's a fantastic result. A great recovery on that second map after, you know, a bit of an awkward start to the second half. 11-7 down, bringing it back to win it 13-11. Something to be proud of. They're on to the lower bracket finals. They'll be playing the loser of that Team Pigeons Nip Impact game. It's maybe a little bit daunting. It's two fantastic squads, but yeah, that is a clean way to get things done. I thought we were going to see a third map there. It did not end up being the case. So that's going to wrap things up for our first series of the day. Now, we've got another to come, and I'm quite excited to see it. It is going to be that aforementioned Team Pigeons Nip Impact game. We've got a little bit of a break before we get to it, though. I think it's probably going to be about 50 minutes or so. So go grab yourself something to eat. Don't go too far, but join us back here. As I say, around about 45, 50 minutes time. Team Pigeons, Nip Impact, the two strongest teams in the tournament, battling it out to find themselves, or at least see who's going to make it to the grand finals and who's going to drop down to that lower bracket finals to play up against NAVI Javelins. Will it be a repeat matchup with Team Pigeons, or will NAVI Javelins have a chance against Nip Impact? We'll have to wait and see. Join us back here in around about 45 minutes time, folks.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We have got the second best of three of the night, and it is going to be Team Pigeons versus Nip Impact. It should be a fantastic game. Obviously, Team Pigeons just flashing up on your screen there. Nip Impact on the other side of things. Team Pigeons, absolutely the sort of undisputed best in the world. I think that's not really up for question nowadays. They have proven their mettle on plenty of occasions. And they look to do the same here, I guess. We look at the vetoes. Inferno and Anubis banned out instantly. Ancient picked into by Nip Impact. Vertigo for Team Pigeons. So we won't get a change of scenery there. And Mirage as that third and final decider. So actually in fact, all three maps is what we saw in that last best of three. So no major change of scenery. However, we'll be seeing Ancient first. That last time around. We do go for this. And Mirage will be on the guards here. But without further ado, jumping right into the pistol round. No further waffling. Zaz is going to be the first to drop. Oh my god, Jenkin. Stumbling down, Adam will take one back, but the A site already under siege here. As Nip Impact have just sent it right in. They've done some serious lifting. Cat left to pick up the pieces. It's not going to happen. Jenkin will pick up her third of the round. A massive pistol from her. It's really solid stuff. Bit of UK pride on this roster as well with Mia. Good to see her career develop further. Start for the Pigeons. No major worries just yet, but it is obviously their map pick, so getting off to a pistol round loss is always a little awkward. Going to walk right in.
Bomb has been planted.
Get that C4 planted. No trouble at all. Let's go from the USP, making sure that Max 10 can't farm, only good for the one and recovered. Now, to be honest, I don't really want to be saving it into the next. Oh, the exclamation mark caster bot's still wrong. Can't believe it. I'm still being done dirty. It's me, 7J. No worries. No worries. Oh, wow. He is actually going to die to the bomb as well. This could be a lot of damage. Oh, wow. Okay, 4 of them falling towards the end there. That's pretty huge stuff from the Pigeons. Making it as expensive as possible. They do carry across a single Galil. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's not about carrying across those rifles. It's about forcing the reinvestments for that Nip Impact side. And right now, they're down to 0 cash. And that's the goal there, right? They keep everybody alive that round. They come into this next with a few Galils, a couple of Mac 10s. They can play a bonus round. And if they win it, then it's happy days. They've got all the money in the world. If they lose it, then they've still got enough in the tank to go for a buy in the next as well. Now, the tides really have turned, and Zaz is going to keep the waves pounding in their opponent's direction. Lines up 2 on the peak from Cave. And the Pigeons are right back in the driver's seat. It only took a couple of rounds.
The guns come out and they're looking fierce once again. Ramsin just here in cube. Space they've got. Dry peak. Ramsin could have taken one there. Doesn't seize the opportunity. Cat gets out of there with low HP. Her teammates will pick up the pieces. 23, obviously, just easy little pick at the back. It is Kiara. Jenkin left to try and recover this, but there's the first domino falling. Zaz will pop a bullet in her head. Jenkin, the superstar of the pistol round. Some decent impact in the second as well. Have to try and recover this. Crisp headshot. 23 drops. Anna could be next on the dropping block, but will not be the case. She'll respond with the AWP shot. And the sniper and 2 AKs will be carried across into the next. So fantastic stuff from the Pigeons. They will move into round number 4 with a strong buy. A much better investment than Nip Impact can pull into this. They are still fully invested, but when you've only got the 1,400 loss bonus and across the board, what, 2k in the bank, something like that, a full investment doesn't merit you much more than some pistols. A Mac 10 on Kiara. That was dropped over by Mia. And are up close. Sniper in hand, flash around the corner. She misses her shot and she misses her opportunity to bide a bit of time on that site and at least deny a plant. So man advantage, sniper retrieved, dropped into the hands of Jenkin. Bomb's going to go down. All of a sudden, there's some real equity here for the side of Nip Impact. Flash is perfect. Mia's going to take another. Cat on damage control. Bites back for 2, puts it in a 3-on-3. Tutorial drop. You can see the frustration on the camera. This is not a round they should be losing. Jenkin on the right angle, but as the smoke blooms, she'll go for a pot shot through it, and it won't connect. Cat's low on health. 23 looking for the bomb. Will find it, taps it to apply a bit of pressure. It's going to flush out the spam, so she has the information. The problem is she doesn't have a kit. So she was unable to hold it down in the first place, and yeah, once she does get that information, it's not worth a whole lot, because she doesn't have the time to recover it regardless. So right back the other way. Nip Impact will keep it coming. You can actually see them playing at boot camp there, the Pigeons. I like it. It's often underestimated, but yeah, I think playing on LAN, playing in a boot camp environment does a hell of a lot for a team, especially when you've got a good coach. You've got a good coach behind you. You can really utilize that time together. It'll be very powerful. Oh, with a nice opening. Mia just behind these doors. Ready to reach out. First contact made. It's clean. And oh, the swings for the trades from Kat and Anna fall on deaf ears. Support there. Make sure that Mia stays alive. Everybody comes through except Naomi. And it's a very, very good start here from Nip Impact, showing that they don't necessarily just need the momentum off of the pistol round. They can lose a buy and come back in the next. They deal with the force. They come into this follow-up with plenty of money behind them and an eco to take care of. Jenkins having a lights-out performance as we go into round number 6. She's on 9 frags already. 9 and 2 as well, so keeping the KD spicy.
I like this from Cat. Zeus in hand. This would be a big win if she can make it happen. There you go. Another one from Jenkin. Big Mia follows up into... Oh, it's crisp. Sorry, at least he'll take a trade, but...
Bomb has been planted.
Kira's already in hot pursuit.
Terrorists win.
Oh, should be taken out as well at the end there. You're just about able to upgrade into that Galil, so the Mac 10 won't be carried through. Brilliant stuff. Special day today. You know why? It's Carrigan's birthday. Everyone go wish him happy birthday. He's a lovely man. He deserves it. That's in the corner. No. Anna's missed her opening shot again. This time won't be punished by any Tech 9s flying towards her. That's a brilliant follow-up. Eventually the trades will come through, but Kira only good for the one. Right back the other way. Cat will keep them coming. A little messy. Doesn't matter. Cat will fall. I'm going to swap out to an M4 that doesn't have any bullets in it, so has to try and retreat. Zaz follows up with one more. Naomi. Keep them coming. A 2v1. Bomb in front of her. AWP. It's already dropped out of tempo. She's very aware of this. Wants to go for the brief fire. Actually, baits out the first shot. Beautiful headshot onto the second. Anna. Oh, takes a big risk there. Swapping out to the pistol, but gets the information that she's dinked. Commits to it with conviction. It's beautiful. It's a big pickup. Kind of forgot that Nada Sapphics was coaching this roster as well. It's a huge piece to have behind you, a legend. Supporting this roster. And their development, they're doing fantastic here so far. 5-2, but had a disadvantage here. On having already fallen early. Corner, Gira. Oh, it's huge. The trade back from Cat, but actually it's enough of a distraction to open up a slight window of opportunity there towards the B site.
Pulls the CTs away, gives him a bit of space. Jenkins, crisp headshot, actually follows up with another as well onto 23. The deep HE grenade. We're going to tickle onto Anna as well. She'll creep her way through, but is she going to expect two on the other side? And yeah, that AWP barrel is cruel. Pokes right through that smoke, and they know exactly where she is. A brilliant round recovery there for the T side. It's right after a bit of an awkward round loss. They bite back again. Sweden on top. Jenkins pretty elite, right? It's a shame that this NIP Impact roster don't have like a core in terms of core nationality. I'll get into that a little bit more in a second as things are getting dicey here in a match. Anna. Oh, wow. Follows up with another. All right. All right. Dealt with nicely. A round that maybe shouldn't have been so expensive, but they do take it their way. You can see raw focus on all of them once again. I was trying to take the reins a little bit here. But yeah, as I was saying, shame they don't have a core nationality, right? They've got 2 Dutch players. Now, I'll elaborate on that a little bit further. I moved to the Netherlands a couple of months ago, and it's painful how absent the CS scene here is, you know? There used to be some fantastic Dutch teams. There used to be a fantastic Benelux scene. Ever since ESL Benelux withdrew, Kaiser League withdrew, loads of these organisers that used to prop up and support the Dutch and Benelux Counter-Strike scene have disappeared. We've seen a lot of Dutch teams disappear with it. These girls are technically majority Dutch, but yeah, only 2 out of the 3. Yeah, big kill. Zazzle fall. Oh, wow. Oh, it's perfect timing, Mia. No. Oh, the nade. Okay, they get out of the way. Won't do too much damage. Clipping here on the B-bomb site is a little bit awkward. I mean, that one did go right into the wall, right? I don't think there's any major excuses for it, but there are a couple of awkward bits on those ledges where it seems like you've got a gap in the rock, but the clipping brush is still actually straight. Nades do sometimes take awkward bounces. This was looking like a good round for the Pigeons, and it's actually gone right back the other way. I love this from Impact as well. So we've got a 2v1. We've got an advantage here. We don't need to take a risk and send it back into the B site. Let's see if she rotates from CT. If she doesn't, then we'll work our way round. Timing's brilliant. Tori's actually going to send it back. Mia's just going to drop a smoke. Knows that she needs to grab that bomb. You need to hurry up with it as well. 10 seconds left. Gets the molly down in case she's pushing. Tori's actually gone for the wrap all the way through Donut. Mia's going to be able to get this plant, but I don't think she's going to expect Tori so quick, but she hears her. Tori makes the sound cue. Mia's now got all of the cards in her hand, but peeks into it. And Tori's ready. A huge 2v1 clutch and an integral time as well. NIP Impact play that whole situation quite nicely. The issue is they're both looking ahead. And I feel like when that much time has passed, right? When the wrap hasn't come from CT, whilst it's absolutely the right call to work your way around to A, you need to have one of your 2 players watching your back, right? You need to be saying, you know what? They've probably gone for a flank. They're probably coming up ramp or cave. And as we're rotating, we need to make sure that someone's just watching our backside in case we get timing here. Them both looking ahead, expecting to maybe take a fight in CT spawn. Feels a little foolish. That feels very, very unlikely. to go for the swing. Very crisp headshot. That's an important piece to be taken out as well. Jenkin the first to fall, but Naomi. Mia biting right back. She's been pretty nuts in these last couple of rounds too. Jenkin was the one to open things up, put up the big numbers in those first 5 or 6 rounds. It's actually Mia doing the lifting here, especially with the entries on the B side of things. Trader put it back into a 3-on-3. Naomi on the side looking for time to swing. Finishes off one. The transfer's gorgeous. And the final couple of bullets in the clip to land the head onto 23. Anna looking for the exit. It's an awkward missed shot on the scout. In fact, I do actually think she connects with the body, but it's not the headshot she's looking for. Keep hunting for her. Oh, wow. Oh, still can't connect. Eventually. Kira will drop. She's going to connect another. Doesn't get the opportunity to finish off the job with the pistol. Solid stuff as we go into what will be the final round of the first half. 8-4 would still be a fantastic result here for Nip Impact, but an opportunity to take it 9-3. Certainly something to marvel at. Honestly, not the result I was expecting from Nip Impact. I'm going to be honest. Not to put them down at all, but I was expecting the Pigeons to get this done in 2. From what we've seen so far, I'm actually potentially expecting the opposite. Kira, massive headshot onto Anna. They're not going to expect the second player on the big box, so Cat emerges. Does take one. Double Brokey's kind of crazy. Let's go unanticipated. Mia wants to try and catch off the rotations. I like this. They've got so much space on B, and with Naomi hyper-aggressive there into long already. Mia can focus her efforts on just trying to catch out these rotations, and she's read it like a book. There's the first, knows that the second should be close, and she will finish both. 15-6. What a half from her. Having fantastic impact. No pun intended. A huge game here. Huge game for Nip Impact. It's a back on a spot in the grand finals. Now, I do feel, even if the hard part of this, right, is if they cause a bit of an upset, they end up winning this as the slight underdogs. The problem that we face here is that this goes, because there's a lower bracket, Nip Impact will move into the grand final. Pigeons will drop down to that lower bracket, but they'll play up against NAVI Javelins in the lower bracket final, and they absolutely smashed NAVI Javelins. In that upper bracket semis, it was a 13-3 and a 13-2. It did not even come close. So I expect the same, or at least a similar result there in that lower bracket. And then we'll see a repeat matchup going into the grand finals, which would be fantastic. I think we probably will see these two teams in the grand finals regardless. But it means that Nip Impact have not just got to upset things once, but they've got to do the deed twice. I'm confident they can take down NAVI Javelins. They did so. They proved that in the group stages. That was a 2-0 as well. Reasonably convincing one too. Into the second half pistol. Playing for the retake setup here on A. So the Pigeons are going to walk right in, get that C4 down. Cat's tagged up low. They're all still alive and kicking. They've got some pretty good post-plant positions here as well. Controlling tempo. Jenkins. Crisp for the first. And they just keep the kills coming. There's another. 2023 will bite back, but it seems like it's short-lived. Plant, or at least defuse, will be denied. Sorry, Tori's going to keep them coming. Kira does find the trade, but there's no kit. She has to get on out of there. It's brutal. And Tori, once again, the savior for the Pigeons. 2 of these rounds have come off the back of her merit. In the same position as well, coming from Donut. And half of your rounds have come off of clutches from one individual player. Certainly not too reassuring. At least a second half pistol round win, though, will give them an opportunity to close things up that little bit further. Who's down into ramp? Kira with the Desert Eagle. Hungry for a head. We can't draw first blood though. Jenko caught getting aggressive. Sorry. The only goal here on double digits here for the Pigeons. Oh, Zaz has been dinged. Might get overwhelmed here. She's fighting for her life. Just to stay alive and find these 2. She will. And Kira, the only one with the Desert Eagle, will eventually fall as well. Good damage onto Zaz, but it won't be lethal. If they're able to overwhelm and find that kill, then it's a different story. Maybe won't change the outcome of the round, but at least would have given them an AK. Molly down, Mia. Under a lot of pressure. Flash goes high, but can't hold on to the B site. She will fall under pressure. Ramsin takes one back. Ooh. Shot and the nade go off in tandem. Big damage from the M4s. Can they finish off the second on the site again? It's the util to do the dirty work. It's a lethal molly. In the chaos, Cat has managed to slip through the cracks, gets around to that A site, will tap in the bomb. Naomi and Kira are left with it all on their shoulders. Creeping forward. They've made a lot of noise, though. There you go. They realise they can't wait any longer on this. There's no kits. They've got a pressure for this fight. They've isolated her. They know where she is. But it is going to be Cat to double down for the clutch. It unfortunately doesn't warrant a celebration. I'm feeling a little defeated here, Pigeons, but this is still doable. They continue to close this gap. It's 9-6. There's no money here for Nip Impact. They've got the max loss bonus. They'll go for a half bite. Bit of a tough pill to swallow with a rough loss there. Yeah, there you go. Bit of armor, pistols out. Not a bad little investment, but a timeout before we get into things, just to talk things over. To the next round. It is just going to be 3 pistols, a bit of Kevlar. Nothing too much more invested here. Incredibly important round for the Pigeons to pull their way if they want to keep this coming. Naomi, what a shot. 23, very quick to the trade. Swiftly made sure that it doesn't get out of hand, but still it's a 4-on-4, and she took a bit of damage in the process. Another though, that's Mia dropping. Oh, can't quite find the head of Jenkins. Away with the AK, spams through the smoke, further damage dealt. Jenkin has to hit the shot, and she does. What a drive-by. That'll be an AK retrieved. To be honest, I think she backs out of this. Maybe tries to hold on to that rifle. No. Okay, balls are still. Is she really going to lead the charge for this retake? No, she'll come in through mid. Ramsden will take first contact from CT. Instead, the Eagle had the right idea, not the execution. Anna will pick her off with the AWP, and yeah, now they call this off. They realise they really don't have time for this. Kira will get out of there with the AK, but Jenkin wants to stick around, see if she can find an exit or two. Won't be the case.
Terrorists win.
Decent damage, to be honest, for Nip Impact, especially considering what they came into this with. Doggy, I wouldn't. It's going to be a close game. Now that Nip Impact have got the rifles back out, I'm expecting a little more resistance. I know they've been somewhat absent on this CT side. We've had a couple of very close rounds. We've just really struggled to keep the reins on this economy, but finally, they have got some cash in the bank. Dink onto Tori, down to 5 HP straight off the bat. It's huge damage dealt from Naomi. Very good start. They're just jiggling. Ramsden holds on to the angle. Ready for a peek to come through. Kira's here to play off her contact. The second that they try and play up ramp pit, and she takes contact, there is going to be that support. The issue is they've got no one in cave, so Ramsden has to route her efforts elsewhere. Kira's fallen, but Ramsden does get a refrag with that HE. Tori will drop. But a 4v4, and they have to give up the site. Spams to deny the plant. Decent damage dealt. Molly's flying left, right, and centre. There's a carpet of fire swarms the B site. There's still a 4v4. The retake on its way. Expected to go the way of the D side, and much more likely as the double kill goes in favour of Zaz. Enkin sending it. Let's take a tag from the AWP, but whilst it won't be lethal, the follow-up's crisp. And the Pigeons will keep them coming. Pop flash to breach him out of cube.
close. They won't be affected if impact on a buy once again, but yeah, there isn't too much weight behind it. This entry from Tori, though. Out on the A side, gives him a bit of space. Naomi bites back in mid. The numbers continue in the favor of the Pigeons. Kira, aggressive on ramp. Oh, lots of damage dealt. But not the kill she was looking for. They've got a decent read on this. With that information, Naomi managed to creep into a fantastic spot. Plays for the trigger discipline. The transfer's gorgeous. Trying to bait out the shot from the sniper as well. She knows one's there. Anna's going to try and send it into A. Tori's already worked her way all the way up. The issue is the bomb's been dropped in mid. 20 seconds left on this clock. Naomi just trying to buy time. They've got a little bit of a double up on this shelf cave position. Ramsin takes first contact. Anna just sends it around. But with Ramsin finding that kill, the bomb is already on its way. 8 seconds left. Molly goes down. Ramsin could play through it. She's got a smoke. Instead, she's going to run right around with the C4 down. All of a sudden, that time pressure no longer an element. And Tori called upon once again to clutch. 50 HP. Ramsin on the other side of this. Smoke to be deployed onto the C4. Good peek. And a big headshot. And look at the celebrations. They are very, very happy with that round win. The first going on the board for the CT side. And that's what they need. Yeah, the Pigeons. Disappointed with that outcome. That is an awkward round to lose. Especially considering the firepower advantage they had. So quick on the reaction from Ramsin. Unplayable when she's that quick to the trigger. .4v4 again. Minute 20 left on this clock. Tori's going to creep her way out middle. Zaz just around this corner. Let's try and pick this up, but Zaz and Tori go right back the other way. For Naomi and Ramsin. This feels like too tall of a task. Ramsin posted up. Big shot. Zaz will drop. Likely in pursuit of just saving these weapons unless they can find a kill in the next couple of seconds. Naomi seems aware that Tori's close. Does land a shot. It won't be lethal. Now Ramsin definitely just wants to hold on to this sniper. Sees her in the corner. Can't stick around. Can't commit. Wants to go for the shotgun mode. The no-scope on the sniper won't convert either. They will be happy with the result. Couple of high fives. Get the excitement flowing. You're on boot camp. You're sat next to each other. Hype each other up. It's the time you need it. It's a big comeback. Another pause. I don't blame him. This is the sort of time where you've got to utilize those pauses, those timeouts. Can be make or break, can be the difference. So much more pressure on this map here for Nip Impact than there is for the Pigeons as well. It's the NIP map pick, so... Losing it does put them in a tough spot.
Just pistols hit for the CTs, the Pigeons. Pressure applied. It's Cat following up with another. Any damage that these pistols could do will be fantastic, but with only Zaz falling. Cat and 23 on reasonably low health. As is Naomi. 20 points of it behind her. Won't be an easy task to try and get anything more there. She's going to fall from the flying Tori. Will finish off the job. Yeah, here on log. Flash over the top. Pressing in. Naomi. Oh my goodness. Where does that come from? A rock solid defense on the B side.
Counter-terrorists win.
And Kirill coming on the flank and double down to finish it off. Not a point of damage taken on her either. You can see the determination, the grit on them now. They're in a prime position to close this out in their favor. This has obviously come desperately close, but it doesn't matter all too much. What the scoreline is. It's the result that matters. Winning this map puts them in a great spot. Nice opening pick from Anna. Still determined to take this in regulation. Oh, the Pigeons rams it. With a very important frag. But traded right back. Yenken with another. A 3v3. Naomi's position is very, very pivotal. And she'll only go 1-for-1 as well, as will Kira. 1 versus 1 hit. Anna with 3 in the round. She wants 4. I don't think she expects Yenken to be as close as she is. Maybe she does. Peek out's perfect. Massive frag. And the Pigeons keeping this coming. Tied up 11 apiece. Overtime on the cards for sure. Money hangs in the balance for both sides. Here's a pressure that they both have applied. With that last round coming down to a 1v1 as well, it doesn't help matters. Kira with the spam, only narrowly missing. Hero molly forward. She takes a fair bit of damage from that. Single bullet from the Galil will connect through the wood as well. Let's Togo down low. Down's in the corner. Here's that. Doesn't matter. Kira's quicker to the trigger. Find another out on the site. Oh, what's happened there? Yenken doesn't react at all to that second duel after finding the first. Can't reset. The two-piece from Tori will put it into a 2-on-2. Ramsden's position's perfect, but it's not lethal. Spots a second in CT, though, has the information, not blinded by the flash. And Ramsden will take both. Nip impact onto 12. And a huge round win. The Pigeons with the bomb plant, at least they'll have a bit of cash behind them. But yeah, don't celebrate yet. Cold as ice here are the Nip impact girls. They've still got a lot to do. A replay of that. So well played from Ramsden. When she fumbled the first fight, I was a little worried. Had a little window of opportunity. Pop the bullets in the back. She did so for a couple, but it really did feel like that could have gone horribly wrong. Kira with a massive frag. The money's just not here for the Pigeons. Kira's going to follow up with another, almost a triple. Dink onto the third. Some advantage here. Cat's low on health. This is the best shot that Nip Impact are going to have at closing this out. They need to do so. They need to deliver here. Yenken looking like she wants to get aggressive. Tucked into the wall. Anticipating a flashbang to come her way. It won't. The deep G will act as a deterrent. 50 seconds on this clock. Anna, that's criminal. Right through the wood will pull the numbers closer. Ramsden will follow up with one of her own. Nana now left in a 1v3 to keep her team alive in this, to take this to overtime. Flash into CT. All three are there. She'll line up the first two. A 1v1, but runs out of bullets. Naomi's going to swing, and look what it means to them. The first map will go their way, a Nip Impact. Oh, they certainly do it on hard mode. But they will deliver. Absolutely clinical with some of those fights. The final round ends up coming down to the wire. But they will take it their way. And that's going to wrap things up for map 1. Thrown straight to me. I wasn't sure if that was going to be the case. Either way, hello everyone. Alrighty, that's going to wrap up the first map of this series. We're going to go to a short 10-minute break. When we return, we'll be back with the second of this series. It's going to be, bear with me, Mirage is the decider. Ancient was the first. Vertigo. It's going to be Vertigo. It will be the map pick of the Pigeons. We'll see if they can pull it their way or whether we do end up on a third and final. Don't go too far, folks. We'll be back with the action very shortly.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here with map number 2, ready to see if this goes as another 2-0, or whether we do see this end up on a third and final map. Pigeons starting off on their T side. Now, to be honest, I'm expecting Pigeons to take this their way. I'm expecting us to go to a third, but I think they're going to be feeling a little hard done by that they lost out at the end there on Ancient. I think Nip Impact are going to be feeling fired up. Kira showing that perfectly with that opening headshot. Biancan able to follow up as well to support her teammate. Mia with another. Kira's going to follow up with one more. And wow, wow, wow. What a pissed around. And what a way to rub salt in the wound and start off on that too as well. Not giving them anything. Cat does some decent damage, but that's it. No bomb plant either, so no silver lining to go for a buy. It's got to be a full eco here for the Pigeons. With a jump spot, Mia will take contact with the Glocks. When does she deploy the HE? There it goes. That's a lot of damage onto Zaz. 12 points of health left on her. It doesn't really matter. They're on a full eco here, so you're not expecting any real damage out of them. A single kill. The break-even point, more than that. Definitely happy days. A bomb plant's really the jackpot now, but we'll finish off Tori. That's with that great grenade. And just outside of this A site. Bomb retrieved and at the ready. But the util will keep them at an arm's length. 30 seconds left, and they've got to pull the trigger on this. They don't want to be dying after time. It's important that they do press in. With enough time to either get that bomb planted, or at least die. There you go. Waltzing into the FAMAS. Mia and Naomi picking up the pieces. Mia swapping out to the pistol. Actually gives Anna an opportunity to win that fight, which she will. So it is going to be a rifle lost. Should have been recovered. We don't actually get 6. We swap to the cams. But I reckon that one of those MP9s has been able to slip in and swap out for that FAMAS. I do wonder what the story is with this Pigeons boot camp as well, because it doesn't look like a boot camp facility. It does actually just look like a room. So it'd be interesting to know if it's actually a facility, if it's just one of their houses that they're boot camping at, if they've got a team house together, what the story is, because I don't really know, if I'm honest. Yeah, as I always say, I think just from like a morale perspective, a mental game when it comes to CS, playing together, being on a boot camp really, really does benefit you. A decent early Jules. Kira, that's huge. Fight into mid goes her way, and the timing on the peak there into the B stairs is brilliant. I think at the end of the day, and I was talking about this in the first map and at the start of this, whichever way this game goes, we still likely end up with this matchup in the grand finals. I think that's more likely if Pigeons actually sort of get upset and lose here. I don't see a world where the Pigeons lose to NAVI Javelins. When they played them in the opening round, the upper bracket semis, it was like a 13-3 and a 13-2 or something ridiculous like that. Great util, Mia. That's fantastic. It does fall onto the shoulders of Zaz. First headshot connected. Oh, Zaz. Bit of spice added into the mix. You can see. Comes with a bit of BM on top as well.
even with the flashbang over the top, I thought the trade was inevitable. Zaz has done great work to clutch that one up. Goes on Nip Impact. We'll come in with another buy here, but when you see the first 3 investments, okay, 2 M4s from us, not too bad. Back a util, whatever. Then you realise Ramsden only bought a 5.7. Mia down to that MP9, 23. Takes the first fight in mid as well. That's one of the M4s out of the equation. And it goes in a little too deep there. I don't like that. If it's Ramsden getting aggro with the 5.7, fine, whatever, right? But for the M4 to be going that aggressive, it's unretrievable. And they now completely lose control of me. Kira at least can pull one back. Lots of damage onto the second as well, which you will find. Mia takes another. Ramsden gets the timing on the peak, and this round has flipped on its head. That's once again called upon to clutch in a 2v1 fashion. She doesn't have the bomb on her back. Lost versus pistol. I think that's a bit of... That's a bit of an overstatement, isn't it? This wasn't really a pistol round, was it? It was a buy round from it. They had 1 pistol. But alright. Zaz coming around from CT. Big headshot, but on the contact. Mira's there to swing. Clutches up the round. 2 kills in it for her. And she'll swap out to that AK. That is a fantastic result. A good way to bite back, to be honest, after a bit of a low blow losing in the 2v1 fashion. Jesus, Joggy, someone just needs to ban you. You're so negative. It's going to be pistols to send it up onto A. Mia in a little too deep with the util. Naomi needs to pick this back up, but she's only good for 1. Overwhelmed by the P250. Out through the smoke. Oh, Ramsden. Didn't even mean to pick up 2, but a stray bullet will land on the head of 23, but the numbers back in their favour. Anna's found herself an M4, but she's got no Kevlar behind it. And she's being flanked. Trigger discipline goes a long way for Kira. She'll pick up both, swap out the FAMAS into the M4. And recovered nicely. Good bit of damage control there. 4-1. Fantastic start here from Nip Impact. Kira, we go to the top. Cat does kick things off, and Tori with another. This round might actually lean the way of the T side. Ramsden up close, looks to recover it. First kill found, Cat was low. They've got a bit of util. HE to land on default, tags Anna nice and low. You're on the mid jumper. The issue is there's no incendiary in position to deny that plant. Mia's got one, but she is miles away. And Tori picks off one more. I think this round's probably signed, sealed. Yet to be delivered, but will come soon as Mia has been taken out. Tori hungry for the last, and we'll find it. Not even the opportunity to save. It's relentless from the Pigeons as they'll take a second. Really good stuff. Really low buy here for Nip Impact. Thought the last round had some contingencies. Wait till you see this one. The round wins that came desperately close and cost them economically really does burn. Scenarios such as this one right here. Okay, Kira. Keeps things interesting again. Massive double kill on Satorian 23. She will be traded at 2 for 1. 5-7 against the Rifles. One kill from Zaz. Only to go back into the 2-on-2. Anna and Kat walking up onto B, but with 30 seconds left, they will make the noise on the cross. MP9 up close. Mia not really in a position to deny this, but the flash is good, and she's so crisp for the first headshot. Still no bomb plant. It gives Jenkin a chance to walk right up, and crisp with the FAMAS for the last. 5-2. Nip Impact bite right back again. The Pigeons scratching their heads. Ancient, you can shrug off, right? They were a little bit slow to start, to be honest. I will be real. I'm sorry, 19M. I would if I could. I haven't got mod on this channel. I know. I haven't got mod, but he will be banned. I can't soon. 23, Anna. Couple of huge entries. That's just around this corner. Should be good for one more. This is a very good response from the Pigeons. Another response, but okay, we'll catch one on the exit, but yeah, not even playing for this round. It is going to be a third for the Pigeons. So, third will go down for the Pigeons, but NIP will hold on to a bit of money. And this has been a bit of a problem, to be honest, throughout the series so far. Many of these rounds have been quite winnable. There haven't been too many situations where there's been, like, these instant gunfights that haven't gone their way, and therefore it's like a no-brainer, 5v3, 5v2, something like that, so they've gone for the save calls. A lot of the time, it has gone very back and forth at the start of the round. Therefore, they find themselves in a position where it is playable, they don't go for the save, and it really hurts that economy when it doesn't go their way. Yeah, in that round, the fate was sealed within the first few seconds. It very much lean towards a save call. They do so, and it does give them a little bit more to work with here in round number 9. So, couple of rifles in play. Big opening pick from Naomi. Gives Mia the chance to go and grab that AK. And in a strong spot now. They've got money behind them. Or I should say they've got guns behind them. They don't have money behind them. Neither team really have money behind them. But they've got guns behind them.
They've got a man advantage. Golden. Someone still hasn't changed the bot. I am not Magiska Bass, I promise. I am M&J. Look. This is me. Ba-bam. An advantage will go their way at least. MP9 from behind. Ramsey takes one more. The C4 down on the B site, so a 3v3. Around that, Nip Impact didn't have too much business in winning. But they've kept it contentious regardless. Kira sending it right in. Will fall. Yenken realizes this is a bit of a lost cause. From now on, I am Magiska. All right. But he's Swedish. And I'm not even going to attempt to do a Swedish accent. It'll just come across as very offensive.
Terrorists win.
A lovely colleague of mine, but it's not me. Fist bumps all round though for the Pigeons. They do start to close this gap up. Strong stuff. Just an eco here for the CT side. Ramsey, obviously with that saved AK from the last. Thousand follow-up. Alrighty. Just up against the pistols. You're really not expecting a lot. Ramsey's got a bodyguard. Cat in the corner. Let's take one. There's another round. Oh, okay. Might be the rifle to do it, but Yenken will fight back with the USP. The Pigeons are done with this. Scoreline will tie up, 5 apiece now for Nip. They've done well here on Vertigo, but I do feel like they're going to have so much more equity on their CT side than on their attack. We'll have to wait and see. It is just an assumption, but now they've got some wind in their sails. Crisp shots, 23. Very nice headshot to close that one out. Tori sending it forward. Rifles out here. I love the boost from Naomi. First time we see it. In the map, in the half as well, so it does go unchecked. Incognito for the first. Spam through the wall. Not far off, but won't connect. Mia just on the other side of this smoke. Zaz waiting. I love the M4. Stickers are very cool. And with a big kill. Spams through. A little bit of damage onto Mia as well. Nothing too substantial. 50 seconds on this clock. They do look to pull the trigger here. I'm not sure. I think they spotted Mia. And they certainly did. All eyes are on her, but the bomb's going to overcommit, and Mia's going to take 2. Oh, it all falls apart. And she's the glue that holds it together. Anna and Zaz will bite back, but with 30 seconds left, the bomb down and Zaz's position known. She's got one hell of a clutch to deliver. No stranger to these 2v1s. We've seen one already from her.
so far this map, but oh my god. Oh, they almost aligned for her. Instead, they space out, but still gives her the opportunity. Zaz will take both and the Pigeons. Several rounds now coming off the back of Zaz clutches. So 6-5. Pigeons into the final round of this half. At least they do have the lead here, and actually a good opportunity to make this 7-5 as well. You look at the money for the CTs. To be fair, Nip Impact have thrived in these sort of scenarios where they do only have the half buy, the sort of semi investment. You got the MP9s, you got the FAMASs. We've seen some of the best plays of this series so far with these weaker weapons. Anna does see a slither, expects a wider peak, doesn't come. Oh, nice shot, Anna. Won't be anyone else to peek here into mid, at least not for now. Ramsin playing a really long-range angle as well with this MP9. Realizes that this is not too favourable. Tucks away. He comes to join her teammate. On that B side of things, Naomi starts to route her efforts into mid as well. They're going for a bit of a gamble stack on this, and so far, actually making the wrong call. It's Cat just keeping them busy here. Oh, no, this is the right call. I was certain they were going to wrap around to a ramp. Doesn't actually end up being the case. They're about to walk into a stacked B bomb site. The call here from Nip Impact is perfect with 30 seconds on the clock. Incendiary's going to delay things further, and Ramsin's close. She can hear the ticks of damage be taken. She knows there's at least 2 here. They've called this correct. A 4th on her way. Ramsin should be good for this first as well. She is. Flashes over the top. Wide swing from Kira, who will chime in for another. FAMAS in mid. Mia keeps him coming. I said they thrive with these weapons. And once again, we see it. Trades from Cat and Anna will at least put it into a 2-on-2. But sending it right over. Ramsin will take 1. But that's the bomb denied, and that's enough. Frustration sets in for the Pigeons as they leave it too late. And Nip Impact will make it 6. They were 5-2 up. They had control of that. I think a 6-6 half is, you know, not anything to brag about. They're going to be feeling a little hard done by that they didn't take more. But considering that should have been 7-5, they've done very well to tie it up. And you can see the disappointment right now is more on the Pigeons. They're a map down. They're tied up at the halfway point of their pick. It's really awkward. We do see a couple of smiles on the Pigeons at least. As I say, unfortunately, even though this is the upper bracket final, unfortunately, there isn't too much weight behind this game, to be honest. Purely on the basis that the likelihood is that we will see this repeat matchup in the upper bracket finals regardless. Obviously, you've got to overcome the hurdle, which is the NAVI Javelins there in that lower bracket final, but both of these teams have beat them 2-0 in the tournament so far, so I think they're going to be feeling confident. If Impact, hungry for this pistol round off of a huge round number 12 win. They found the entry, they're onto the site. Good nade onto Kira, but they've got a brilliant configuration. Flashbang from Tori's perfect. And all the kills will go their way. Kira, a little bit messy on the second fight. She cannot find the head. Tori will bite back. They know where the last one lies. Dinks hit me. Keeps him coming. Wants to try and deny this plant. So crisp onto the second and confirms that Tori's off of it. With a slither of health, another shot hits. Tori has to play forward. And Mia with a 1v3. Oh my. So cold once again. And you can see, oh, it's so awkward in those gunfights. But she still takes it her way. It's a massive win. This was perfect. Look at this. Once this flash comes over, in unison, 3 frags. Mia does so well there. And just to get Tori off of that bomb as well. I think, like, if she doesn't come off of it, Mia then just pressures up the stairs and finds the kill anyway. But wasn't quite keeping an eye on that timer. There's a world that she could have held that. Flank in for the MAC-10s. Walking into a bit of a stack B site. They will confirm it. Yeah, Bomb's going to send it right up A. Zaz is here with a Zeus. Oh. Good electrify things. No. Narrowly misses, and she's a little too far away as well. I think if she had actually connected it, probably wouldn't have been lethal. Will take one. Full eco, not bad. Kira take down to 7 HP, but yeah, they will only take the 1 casualty. It's only going to be the SMG lost. Straight into this next. Weapons out here for the Pigeons. Need to blow open the smoke. They won't see anything bottom ramp. Might bait Zaz into a false sense of security here. Spams will fall on deaf ears as well. They're yet to peek. Now they start to walk their way up. Bit of util deployed, so Zaz at least will hear them coming. She's the lone defender here on the site. Huge nade stack onto the sandbags. Will be the alarm bell that they're on their way up. But they have a free site here. They can get that bomb down. Catch them on the rotations. Kira and Naomi with huge follow-ups. This is the buy round here for Nip. And there is no friction. It has to be a safe call here for the Pigeons. I talked about the fact we haven't seen too many of these rounds throughout the series where it's like a really decisive opening couple of kills. Where it's like a simple save call. Many of these scenarios have traded back and forth. It's come down to something like a 3-on-3. And even if it's not favorable for the retake, it's still doable. A little bit weird that Anna pulled the trigger there. I think she heard the step, was expecting the peak, and ended up giving up her position. MAC-10 was able to pre-fire it, so one of those M4s taken care of. Quick little pause called here, the Pigeons. Tough stuff. So, a low buy here for the Pigeons, but it is all they can muster. As we move into round number 16, the fact that they're committed to an investment around those 2 rifles that were saved is a huge gamble. And Yenka, does actually take a ding from the M4. Very, very quick from 23. Tori follows up with one of her own. Okay. Things get interesting, but the numbers still reside in Nip Impact's favour. Zaz holding for the smoke push. There are 2 on the other side of this, and she can line up both. Constantly called upon for multi-kills and constantly delivers them. A site will be lost in the process. She has got a full belt of util to try and deny this. Incendiary on the site. And a HG to follow. Naomi tagged up low. Kira needs to win these duels, and she can't. Naomi with 26 points of health and a 1v3 to clutch up. It's not going to happen. Zaz will make it a 3-piece for the round. She is the glue holding this together. You think about how many rounds that have been won off of her clutches or her multi-kills. It's at least 3, and I have a feeling it's 4. So 9-7. Scoreline will close up a little bit. Anna posted with the sniper. Ramsey and Yenken on the side. Cap to deploy the incendiary. Ooh. Oh my god, they're running through it. She hears all the sound cues. Good trade from Kira. Snappy. I thought they were actually going to go for a boost on the right. Instead, they've run back through the flames. It's given up their position. It's given Cat not only a kill, but a really good opportunity at 2 there. It's over again, 23. The back of this site, a 4v4 after the early trade. They know where she is, though. She deployed the flashbang earlier, but their eyes are all focused elsewhere. The Gen player drawing the attention away. And it is going to be a huge double kill from 23. Missed shot from Ramsey. And a follow-up. Tori right into the noggin. Yeah, they are happy with that one. That was a big round to pick up. A rough round to lose for Nip Impact, you can see. Yeah, they're disappointed with that outcome. Frustration starts to set in as the scoreline closes up. Way forward. Double needs to come down and towards the ramp. Oh, that's a slam dunk onto Naomi. You're boosted above. Just around this corner. He's going to start to press forward. Cat under the pressure here. It takes a dink. She's down to 10 points of health, but Anna keeping her going. Mia will eventually finish it off. But this will be the round that ties up the scoreline. Slow stuff. Kira looking for a bit of space here. Opportunity to maybe get this bomb planted. Yeah, she's planting safe. So Zaz is not in a position to deny it. By the time she pushes up... Oh, what a shot from Kira. Just makes things expensive, right? It's an eco round. They found 2 kills. Make that 3. A bomb plant as well. And Mia's all of a sudden actually got a bit of equity in this for the clutch. January makes that 10 times harder. Can't bring another to the grave with her. Well played there from the Pigeons, but yeah, they lose a whole lot more out of that than they really should have. 3 casualties, giving their opponents a bomb plant. Nip Impact were just happy to sort of get that one over and done with so that they could come into the bye here, and it actually ends up being a bit of a confidence booster, a bit of a bank breaker for the CTs as well, as now they've gone for those reinvestments. Look at the money. That's just sold and received a drop as well, so she does sort of spread things a little bit thinner, but at least more evenly. Time out here before we get back underway. 9-9. And this game still hangs in the balance. Pigeons, the hot favourites to take this series, but at least they were. I don't think those will be the odds that are reflected any longer. I know, with the smoke blown open again. Not showing their cards. Nip Impact are so good. Not being caught with their pants down in these situations. Even a couple of footsteps. They've given nothing here on ramp. Eventually, Ramsin will fall. A flash. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, this all falls apart. I'm quite surprised that Pigeons keep piling on the pressure as well. After actually confirming that there was no early contact on ramp, Kira somehow made things interesting. The double kill out onto the B site. Surely not a 5-on-2 like this. Molly will go down onto the bomb, but it's a little too late. C4 still gets planted. Does a lot of damage onto Naomi, but she's still alive and kicking. Kira can't follow up with a third. Instead, it'll be Tori to take both. And the Pigeons will pull double digits. 10-9, the scoreline will go. They're hungry for a third map here. They're well on their way to it. If Impact calling a quick pause here again. Important time for it. Four Mac 10s in play here, though, for Nip Impact. Pigeons on the other side of things. Anna under a lot of force, and she is sent right back. Oh, wow. Cat following up, as will 23. This has got to be 11, surely. So crisp. 23 keeps him coming, and there you go. We'll finish off the job as well. Takes a think from a Mac 10. But follows up. Opening pick from Zaz, but right back the other way. Kira keeps him in this. 4v4. Things start to stagnate. Minute left on this clock, and Nip have tapped the brakes. Anna sat on the site with the AWP. Zaz, all the timing, almost catches her. There you go, turns the flash. Anna's support flash banging short's perfect. She'll follow up with another orb shot as well. That's 2 for the round for her. Ramsin realizes she should probably cut her losses here, but with no map control, as she falls back into ramp, Cat's going to be there, ready and waiting. So there you go, 12-9, the Pigeons. Right on the cusp of this once again. Three chances to close this out. Nip impact kills. It's 3 rounds in a row required. Just to take us to OT, just to take us to further rounds to seal the deal here. They were fantastic. In the opening half, they ended this 6-6. Got off to a good start here in the second as well, but it has started to fall apart. Pigeons, slow starters. We saw the same in that first map. Came down to the 24th and final regulation, but they weren't able to close it their way. 2-man advantage here, though. Finish off the job. Yankum working her way forward. Cat just around this corner. First contact made. Head found. A little bit scrappy, but there you go. Hannah will peek out and finish it off. Ramsin. Whew. Massive double. A chance hit. 1v3 has to be the ace. Slow flank on the back burner. She has got a bit of space to get out onto this site. Bomb semi-retrievable as well. But Zaz inches ever closer. 23. Through the smoke. Doesn't matter. Tori's there to swing out from the generator position. The Pigeons will take the map. And yeah, you can see they're happy with that. That's a big result. That's an important one to win. That's a very important one to win. That's going to wrap things up for map number 2, though, folks. We're going to jump to a short break. When we return, we'll wrap the third and final, the decider here for the upper bracket finals. Don't go anywhere. You certainly do not want to miss this. This is going to determine who is going to take that first grand final spot. And both teams are smashing it out tooth and nail. I really, really cannot determine a victor. So join us back here in 10 minutes' time. Welcome back, everybody. Third and final map on the way here. Pigeons, Nip Impact. One piece. 3 maps, obviously. The only outcome that really does this justice. These two teams been back and forth throughout the series. Nip Impact definitely could have taken that last map their way. Getting very close. Pigeons could have taken the first map their way as well. That one came down to the wire too. Cat tapping away as they come out onto the B site, unable to connect anything. They don't lose any lives. They're going to play for the retake here on B. 23's got a kit and a smoke. They have got a slightly longer fuse on this. They do still need to find the heads. And that bomb, already a third of the way gone. Cat will finally draw blood, but Kira back the other way. Contact made there in the apartments. A little bit scrappy on the back and forth. Mira and Kira doubling down, and it all comes down to Anna. She's picked up the defuse kit. She tabs the bomb, but rams him from behind. Could have got cheeky with a knife. Chooses not to. And they will pick up the first. If Impact, nice and clean. Keeping 2 players alive. And yeah, the Pigeons do seem poor at these pistol rounds, right? Nip Impact have just been relentlessly winning these pistols. So, fully co here for the Pigeons. Right through that smoke. Big opening. Naomi's going to follow up with another. Okay. All right. Blink and you miss it. Done and dusted in a matter of seconds. Nades raining into the A site, and they just want to keep this tempo. The previous 2 rounds, they have been relentless on the pace. But now up against the buy round, they say, why not? Why not just stick to this? Why change it? And they run it down again, straight into the A site, take the early 2 fights, and yeah, here for the Pigeons. Nothing more to do with it. They're going to fall right away. They'll hold on to the 2 A1Ss. They'll hold on to that AWP, but a rough start here on Mirage. I'm not sure how long Nip Impact can keep up this kind of pressure, but so far so good, right?
Terrorists win.
So 3-0. Couple of guns having to be reinvested, of course, here for the Pigeons. Cat only down to that MP9. But the rest bolstered up with the rifles. Couple of kids here. 2023 to Wilden. Rinse and repeat straight into the A site. This time, 23 will win her opening duel. Mia drops early. Good little trade, though. Naomi right back the other way. Story will come up from CT. No one's holding for it. There's no smoke there either. Good flash. Keeps her busy for a couple of seconds. Molly should do some damage. There it is. Toasty Toes Story. Back down solo. The HG's going to follow up for more. Still an advantage, though, here for the CT side. Opportunity, perhaps, for Kira to boost over onto stairs. Anna won't expect this. Sniper reaching through the smoke with a big opening kill. And the 3-on-3 back on here. Single-pronged approach from the defense, all coming in from CT. Reverse triple plant. Ramsin will take some spams, but undenied. Head over the top of the stairs. Cat eventually will finish her off. HG should be a slam dunk. Kira sent packing. And Yenka now left to try and pick up the pieces. They should know she's around here somewhere as well. Laser beam through the smoke though. And she'll follow up for further damage. Molly will stop her from doing anything further though. Zaz will be able to defuse this bomb. Yenka knows there's no point in subjecting herself to anything further. So she will fall away. Unfortunate round to lose. She gave that a good stab at the end there. But again, those 5 seconds just fly by. When the diffuse is against you. That's descending up mid. Oh, AWP narrowly misses. She'll come in as well, Cat. Spots. Molly. She'll boost up the AWP as well. Obviously, both teams on a decent buy here with Nip getting the bomb plant and saving an AK in the last. The finances are still looking pretty healthy. That's working her way through the smoke, Naomi. Here in the ladder room. She creeps her way up. She could be good for a freebie. On to Zaz. And we'll draw first blood though. Rams him right back the other way. You should be expecting another here on the B side. There's no way there was an AWP playing anchor. They're very aware. But Cat will take one at least before she falls, and she's still alive and kicking. She's got reinforcements coming. Brilliant Molly. Zaz and Tori take a lot of damage from it, but still come out on top of the fight. Mia elsewhere. Their teammate drops. There's another head, though. A little bit of miscommunication there. Stays exposed to door. Mia tries to cross, but Cat is holding for it. A third in the round for her. 23 is not needed. The second on the board for the Pigeons will finally break the bank of the T side, or at least it'll humble it. Slow right down here in round number 6. Minute 25 left on this clock. Kira will draw first blood in this one. 23 will fall early. Boost. Oh, spotted, but Tori won't find it. Instead, it'll be Zaz to send it out the window. And that early disadvantage they've taken's flipped right on its head. Now the numbers go in their favour. A-site lost, and Anna, it was a crucial duel. She will lose it. Zaz at least will pick up a third of the round. She looks to try and deny, or at least delay this plant. Won't do so. She's going to fall right back. Cat. Be able to deny either, but a little closer than I think Ramsin should be expecting. So there you go. Bounces like a tiger. And Kira, should have really been pincered there. Zaz instead, stuck in the smoke. Oh, the bullets come desperately close. Kira doesn't want to commit to the spam. She knows there's another on the site. The smoke goes down on the C4. Looks for the timer on the pink. Gets the shot, but not the head. And Kira needs to be clinical, but will not. It's another body shot. The story will send it the other way. A valiant attempt from Kira, but not quite in her favour. Very nice try indeed. But 3-3. Good stuff from the Pigeons to tie it back up. It's just going to be Tech 9's hit. For Nib Impact, nothing really too hefty invested into this. They have got a bit of a loss bonus building up, so they can get the half fight. Zaz, slightly scrappy on the first fight, but it's okay. It goes her way. She's got 23 there in CT as well. That'll follow up for another. So teammates chiming in, as will Tori. 23 trying to deny that plant. Thinks it's reverse triple instead. It's actually planted for ramp. Tech 9. Whew. Tries to send it in. Tori forced to swap to the USP. It does actually come out on top. So 1 kill on a bomb plant. It's nothing to brag about, but bearing in mind they'll have money for the buy in the next, it's not bad. A bomb plant definitely gives them that extra cash. That's what they're really looking for. Another quick pause before getting back into things here. Aware that this buy round's got a fair bit of weight behind it. Impact. No, they need to play their cards right. Drawing the short straw. Losing the knife round, having to start off on their T side. They do have a bit of wiggle room here, but they're still looking for 5 or 6 rounds at least. Possibly more. 7 would be nice. 8 would be fantastic. I mean, they took in the first half of Ancient, and they only narrowly pulled it their way. Confirming there's one in the ticket booth. Molly will burn Rams into a crisp. Shadow spotted on the second. 23 keeps them coming. And 4 frags in the matter of 5 seconds. Anna chips in with one of her own, and Kira left standing saying, where the hell has everybody gone? Seconds into the round, Zaz will finish off the job. It's a good round. Look at them staying so calm as well. Couple of fist bumps, but nothing crazy. They're switched up where they are on the HUD as well. Webcam's doing a bit of manoeuvring. It's mid, Anna. We'll keep them coming. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, it's so unfortunate. She pulls the trigger initially. She might have saved Rams in there. Instead, jumps up onto the bench before she can actually fire off the shot onto short. Her teammate's fallen, so she'll continue to find kills. It's a second in the round in the numbers. Even, not for long. Yeah, this could have been in Nip's favour. It is going to be 23 to finish it off. Kira did take the first head, but right back the other way again. It's a decent attempt. It's a nice try, but just falling short. $3.5K in the bank. Not a lot you can pull into this if you're Nip Impact. Remember, they were 3-0 up. This has been 6 on the bounce here for the Pigeons. Anna. Big kill on the cross. Of course, pistols and armor to work with here. The impact side. Mia. It's opening headshot. Yenka's going to follow it with one of her own, but Mia swings wide with no bullets. Only the one as she fires off the shot. She grabbed herself an M4A1S, but they know exactly where she is. She got the bomb, to be fair. She got the info for 2 of them, at least. She could just send this to B. actually should have a bomb plant here. I thought Anna would have started her rotation by now. She hasn't. Starts to edge towards the murder hole, but yeah, okay. Mia's going to get a bomb plant. Still no rotation. I'm going to play for the retake. To be fair, I like it. Playing for the round instead of the cash denial. They know that they're on the max loss bonus, and it's not going to matter too much anyway, I guess. But Mia at least does now have the bomb plant, and a little bit of equity in this. The Orp's honed in on her angle. She tries to peek and get the timing on that market player. She will not find it. The Pigeons will make this a 6th round. Sorry, a 7th round. They'll top the 6th. So, Nip Impact looking to try and close this back up. Losing 7 on the bounce, but yeah, 7-5 half would still be good for them. They're still hungry for it. The issue is, it feels like they've lost some of that wind that was in their sails. You know, we saw the cams towards the end of map 1, after map 1, the early stages of map 2. They were fired up. So Mia getting super excited. Now, after this onslaught, it really does feel like some of that momentum's been lost. Jenkins about to peek in with her knife out as well. Oh, Cat. Let's make a bit of a meal of it. Tagged down to 1 HP. Sorry, 4 HP. 23. Just down to the balcony. Get the timing onto Rams in as well. Slightly scrappy fight, but still goes her way again. Naomi left in the 1v5. It's down mid. Caught with the jump of the quick switch. 8-3. The Pigeons keep them coming. Of course, max loss bonus. But no bomb plant here for Nip Impact. Actually means that they're not going to have the best of buys going into this final round of the half. And as I say, yeah, you can just see the disappointment. You can see the frustration on their faces. I still think, and again, I hate to sort of reiterate it because it does take away from the importance of this game. At the end of the day, it's an upper bracket final. But whoever loses this, and at the moment it is sort of leaning towards a Nip Impact loss here. They drop down to the lower bracket. They play NAVI Javelins, right? Both of these teams are very confident they can beat NAVI Javelins. Both of these teams beat NAVI Javelins in earlier stages of the tournament. Pigeons absolutely demolished them in that upper bracket semis game. It was 2-0 with a very one-sided scoreline. Nip Impact beat them 2-0 as well. Wasn't as convincing, but still. It was a 13-8 and a 13-11, something like that, right? So both should be confident for a repeat matchup here in the grand final. Yeah, getting off to a flying start in middle again. Double kill, Ramsey. Take one, but traded back the other way. Slips through the cracks. In the smoke. Wipes out 23 on the retreat. 4th round would be huge here for Nip Impact. So keep some of the bit of equity in this. Can't come out of the ladder room. Zaz with an important pick. Meantime, oh, that's so awkward. She does get away with it. Takes a dink in the process. Anna will take one more. Kira picks off another elsewhere. Bomb. Still in the open, though. Anna's going to be relayed that information, so knows that Kira's got a cross for it. What a flick down from Anna. That is so clean. Switches left and right for the fist bumps. That is a massive, massive win. 8-4 keeps a bit of equity in this for Nip Impact. 9-3 makes it tricky. Now, they've been very good with their pistol rounds. That's a saving grace here. After a little pause, we are back into this. Pistol round worth its weight in gold here for Nip Impact. It's felt like the Glocks have been favoured. Mia does take the opening pick though. Can't trade it back. Yeah, the Pigeons have really struggled in their pistol rounds. As I say, though, the Glocks have been often the victor in a lot of these scenarios. T-side pistols, definitely favoured in this match for some reason. Mia, the hardest hitter, though. Look at this, 13-11. Kira's been fantastic this game as well. Everyone else been a little bit absent. Kills to get this started, but no longer a part of this. Needs her teammates to chime in. Naomi will be able to do so. Yankum with another. And Cat left with it all to pick up. The Jenga blocks scattered across the floor. 4 left alive, but 2 of them on a slither of health. Surely they don't give her the opportunity. She manages to cross at least out of the apartments, tries to isolate these jewels, does a decent job at it, but can't find the heads. So Nip Impact will make it 4 rounds. And maybe a world they keep this going. So go for a decent buy in the next. Mia. Onto the site. Smoke goes down. She's going to try and play around it with this FAMAS. Just an eco around it. Starts to aggress. Here, a super aggressive hit. Down towards the A-ramp area. Oh. Let's go found. A lot of damage onto the second. She'll do the same. On the second time of asking as well. Yankum will deny the plant onto Cat with the HE. Kira will eventually finish off her meal. 3 kills in the round and 5 on the board for Nip Impact as they start to claw this back. a little pause once again here. Round number 15 here, an important one as the Pigeons are coming with a good bite. MP9 up close. Zaz left with it to do. Lower mid, an important fight to take place between her and Ramsey. Flash around the corner, Zaz will start to work her way up. She's been given a bit of space here. Naomi towards short, will lose her opening fight. Tori with a big frag. P9 up close. Kira, good for one back. Tori in 23, straight the other way. The Pigeons have an opportunity to push themselves onto double digits, put themselves back on the board and back in the driver's seat here in the second half. Getting the rounds on the board on the T side. Zaz with another. Near the last one standing, does find a headshot. There you go. And it will send it back the other way. Double digits. 10 rounds here for the Pigeons. Sending it forward, Kira up close here and Ram. Kira, oh, good for the double. But right back the other way. Trades are good, 2v2, minute 30. Still on this clock, and with the first couple of seconds, things have gone absolutely chaotic. Tori will get on this plant. The Pigeons, with all the cards in their hand once again. All down to Cat. Creeping through this smoke. Oh, the timing's perfect. They're not going to suspect it. She plays for the trigger discipline, but worried that Naomi spots her. Still Nia has a chance at this. 15 seconds left on this bomb. She'll tap it to apply the pressure, but she doesn't have a kit. There's no time left, and Cat's going to swing out and finish it off. 11 rounds here for the Pigeons. And you can see the smiles on their faces. They're getting closer to this. Oh, this just looks finished for Nip Impact. So close, but yet so far in so many of these scenarios. Nade into top mid. A shot from Cat. An even better response from Naomi. That is unreal. Dory made a bit of a meal of that. Tag down to 3 HP, but we'll still win the fight. So still an advantage here for the Pigeons. Things will go very, very quiet. Nip Impact have gambled onto this B site. All 3 players stacked up here. And the call will be, if it's correct, then happy days. They've got a chance of defending this. If they're wrong, then surely it's going to be a save.
Bomb has been planted.
And it will be the latter. Ramsden starts to work their way forward with the MP9. This is a mistake, and Tori, even with just a slither of health, 3 HP, be crisp enough to find the head. Naomi. Oof. A little bit awkward on the trade, but does actually find herself an AK. It's a shame there's not a third player alive, because there's another rifle at their feet, but guns are all well and good, but it's going to be 12 rounds here for the Pigeons. 7 chances to close this out in regulation before we face overtime.
Terrorists win.
Happy days. Pigeons not celebrating yet. They're staying very, very laser focused. You can see for Nip Impacts, yeah, they're looking a little disappointed with the outcome of some of these. This has been a rough third map. Whilst they had the momentum from Ancient, whilst they were winning rounds, they needed to finish it off on Vertigo. Without it, it feels like all of that confidence, all of that momentum has gone. It's died out here on Mirage. There's only so much beating you can take. Down and out for the count. 2 HP left on Cat. Ramsden's nade will finish it off, but nice refrag. Sends Kira back in. Naomi. Ooh. That did not look like a headshot. But the bullet somehow flies out. Slight inaccuracy, she's dropping, and a little bit of luck on her side. Maybe Impact need that right now. Molly's perfect. Ramsden will smoke it, but it doesn't bloom quick enough. Caught falling away. Puts it back into the even situation, 3-on-3. An abundance of util here for the Pigeons side. Mia only on a single smoke grenade. Jenkin's got a kit. They've got some rifles behind them, but very reliant on the firepower here. Smoke will come in top cop. Big opening kill from Naomi. She'll follow up with 2. And Anna's left with the weight of the world on her shoulders. A 1v3. Has the information on one of them at least. There's the kill. Follows up with the take 9. It's very, very messy, but wins it. Suspects that the third's in CT, but knows there's 10 seconds left. Has to get this bomb down, and as she commits to the plant, Mia is cool with it. Peeks out, denies it. And yeah, very, very smart stuff to just stay tucked, be aware of that clock, and not get too overzealous. She could have peeked out whilst the fights were taking place on her teammates, and she could have ended up losing it, but instead stays collected. 12-6, Nip Impact keep their heads above water. And they've actually got a bit of an advantage in this round in terms of the buy as well, the economy in their favour. Unbelievable stuff from Naomi in that last though. That double kill was really what kept it going. She falls there, it feels like the round falls with it. Ramsden, AWP. Battle of the Titans to take place, and oh, they both connect, but Anna's shot's lethal. A brutal way to start off what could be the final round of the series here. Whichever way this goes, this is a valuable match, right? Nip Impact lose it. It's a great demo to go back and watch. A lot of preparations can be done for what will likely be a repeat matchup in the grand finals. You know, whilst the Pigeons will do that same preparation, I'm sure, I feel like a demo in which you've lost is so much more valuable than one that you've won. You can go back, you can fix your mistakes. You can learn from your opponents. What a shot from Tori. To lose in that last round, the money wasn't looking too good here for the Pigeons, but the Deagle gets it done. Galil will snatch another. Kira takes the first here for the CT side, but is it too little too late? They know where she is. They're up onto the A site. They're suspecting a player in the CT spawn. Zaz will take out Kira, and Mia, the last one standing. He's 1-on-4 clutch, and yeah, while she will take the first, it's not going to be anything more to come her way. Wow. Massive win from the Pigeons. Beautiful stuff. And you can see, yeah, they have not broken a smile this entire game. They've been super, super cool and not shown any major emotion. Right there, bit of weight off their shoulders. They take Mirage. They've got some smiles on their faces. They know that that was a hard-fought battle. But they will take it their way. Massive GGs. Massive kudos to Nip Impact as well. They played a hell of a game right there. But unfortunately, just couldn't handle Mirage. As I say, that's going to put the Pigeons up into that grand final spot. So we do have our first grand finalist. It secures them top 2 regardless of the outcome of the future matches. Nip Impact will have to go down to that lower bracket finals where they'll face up against NAVI Javelins. That should be a good game. That should actually be a really good game. A repeat matchup from the group stage where Nip Impact were able to take it 2-0, but the scoreline was a little closer, so a chance that we could see a bit of an upset. But I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see if Nip Impact can take it and we see a repeat matchup in the grand finals as well, and if that result differs at all. But that's going to wrap things up for tonight. Thank you so much for sticking around, folks. It's been a fantastic game and a fantastic day of CS. We'll be back with more action tomorrow, so make sure you join us. Same time, same place. It won't be me. It'll be one of my fantastic colleagues bringing you through the action. But yeah, it's been a pleasure to bring it all to you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, folks, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.